So, 1978.
Shit, 8th grade, I think I was already partying pretty fucking hard.
Hell, in 8th grade, I worked at my dad's restaurant and his farm. By then, come on.
Hell, I had a radio and then a little small antenna set up. But fuck, I was partying my ass off too.
So the club started in 1976.
Yeah, I put my first base antenna up when I was 15, so that'd have been 1980. Yeah.
Oh, hell. I guess my handle back in that time, I forgot about that, was BC.
I've carried the same handle my whole goddamn life.
Well, hell, I was only in 8th grade.
Yeah. No, about the same here. Hell, my first antenna and radio at home, I was about 13, almost 14. So that was, what, 78 to 79. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But hell, my dad being a truck driver is what got me into the radios, because hell, growing up and going down the road with him, we'd get on there and talk and bullshit with people, and I just took a fascination for him, and here it is, fucking 45, about 50 years later.
Well, there you go. But yeah, there were some good handles back then for this thing.
Well, Dad was either going to call me Snowman or Shitheads. I think Snowman sound better. Well, go ahead. We'll call you Shithead.
I like this one, the Exterminator.
Well, they started calling me that shit when I was about 8 years old, and along come here Smokey and the Bandit a couple years later.
Roly Poly, I remember that guy.
Hell, he says better than what he called my brother. He called him Booger.
I think instead of bullshit on the CB, you guys need to get you some motherfucking Jesus.
What? Why in the hell would we want to do that for?
Sounds like work to me.
What do you want to do?
It's to support a local pimp.
Oh, hell.
Hell yeah, man, I'm ready to be a pimp. Anybody want to sell some pussy? I'm your man. You can talk to me anytime about that sort of shit. I'll pimp you out like a motherfucker, come on.
You gotta be a preacher. That's a pimp.
Oh, there's qualifications now, come on.
And preachers are bona fide pimps.
How about them Boy Scout leaders? Ain't they pimps too?
Well, I'm going to smoke this bona fide joint.
I was in Boy Scouts. I never seen any of that shit people are crying about. nowadays.
What's that? Oh, about it in scouting? Yeah.
Somebody had the handle of Dirty Dave.
Yeah, and girls wanted scouting. There was Girl Scouts. They had Bluebirds, Girl Scouts, and all that shit. Go join them.
Still got my outfit, my uniform, my canteen. I got my cup I got from Slippery Falls. Still, I think it's still got the piece of stick I put in the leather deal you put through your belt loop.
Hell yeah. Shit, back in the day, we went out there and all them trees that were growing along the May Avenue at the fairgrounds. And we planted them motherfuckers and put time capsules in below them when we put them in the ground. But they'll never get found. They'll be underneath them trees.
Here's a lady with the name of Jugsy.
Yeah, but hell, I got a suitcase somewhere. I think it might be in there in that closet in the bedroom. It's got all my old scouting shit in it. Merit badges, the patches, neckerchiefs. So I think there's a hat. I'm not all sure what's all still in there. I know a lot of it got lost.
A lot of Texas names, but no Oklahoma so far.
Man, this candy gas is good. God damn, it tastes good.
But how's the high? Come on. Put some hot sauce on it.
Depends on how much you smoke. If you're like me, it'll probably just get you buzzed. A chronic smoker, it's probably just average.
Hell, I'm high as a motherfucker. My buddy's girlfriend, who's also my tattoo artist, is fucking working at a smoke shop. And she gets the finest ass fucking shit anybody ever had. I just had a gummy and smoked half of a small little joint. And I am stoned as a motherfucker and sure need somebody to talk to, Roger.
If you ate a gummy, you probably fucked up on them chemicals.
I don't know about all that chemical shit, but she gets the best weed anywhere, man. I'm stoned as fuck.
Over there got busted last week. They took them 4 hours to clean all that fucking illegal shit up out of there. 4 hours, they got busted. Marijuana and all that. They call it a dump truck. They put that dump truck fucking plumb full of weed on that dump truck. That's about fucking weed, not instead of a dump truck. You ain't heard nothing on the news or anything about that, have you?
Hell, I ain't seen nothing about it. Hell, they're probably keeping it quiet because they're going to set somebody up with that shit.
It happens sometimes.
Who they say, not me?
From May Avenue all the way to the interstate, they blocked the fucking highway off. It took them about, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours to clean it out, and my nephew said, hey, they got a fucking, a full dump truck full of weed out there. But yeah, we ain't heard nothing about it on the news.
Yeah, they're probably gonna use all that shit to set somebody up. You don't hear it on the news, there's something else going on.
I'm over here and asking questions in my private space where I never go anywhere, I never do anything. I get my groceries delivered. I'm disabled as a motherfucker, but...
Nah, he's rambling.
Old man like me, let them pick on me. I don't give a fuck.
Drugs kicking in. It ain't that marijuana, it's that drug.
Who's picking on you now?
Everybody's picking on me. Everybody's picking. I thought I heard a mud duck.
You got a mud duck, go ahead.
What's going on, Ducky Pluggy?
Just sitting here reading an old Mafia Operator Handbook.
Oh, so you can read since the last time I saw you. You pick up things fast.
Oh, hell.
No, that's you that has the reading problem. You gotta look at them hieroglyphics to understand stuff.
I heard that. I smelled something out there.
What are you doing?
Oh, I just put this Antron back up.
I didn't know it was down.
Yeah, I had it to it stands up by my pole where I put my winch at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just temporary. I gotta check something.
Well, check the matter between your ears.
Then I'd be like you. It's empty.
Well, I got a few marbles up there.
Yeah, but they're cracked.
Well, that just makes more pieces.
Yeah, it's dust.
Yeah, the Negro said, can I ask you, let me ask you a question.
Is that trouble-making 61 over?
You forgot part of that is Mister.
Get nice.
Mister, heavy on the mister.
The one and only.
Yeah, we can't have two of me.
We're gonna put that 7 element back up.
Yep.
Tell that mud duck I'm waving a hand over at him.
You waving a hand, you ain't got no fingers on your hand.
Damn it. I guess I better put them back on there. Good evening there, 61. Good hearing you.
Hey, who that? Is that, who I think it is?
Yeah, big snowman over in the corner with a messed up, jacked up antenna there. Come on.
Well, I didn't think it was. I thought you was somebody else. Hello, snowman. Long time, no broke, no spoke.
No doubt. Well, good to hear you're still amongst the living and kicking daisies instead of pushing them, right?
You got that right.
That's the only thing we can all hope for now, just make another day and keep on going, right?
Yeah. Well, I think this is the CB nursing home.
Well, I think we got others wanting to step in there, but I'm going to wave a hand one more time. 61, have yourself good to know where I'm standing by.
10-4.
It's the Clown Show channel.
Right now.
What do you say, 1378?
I said your mud duck ass is growing gray hair.
It's called silver.
Silver feathers. There you go.
Yeah, everybody say I look like Papa Smurf.
Oh, you were. I seen it in person.
Yeah, that's what my granddaughter called me. That was before the beard, though. She said Papa Smurf. Now she really calls me that now.
Now we just gotta wait for the rest of the hair to turn that color.
I like the rest of the hair like it is.
Well, once upon a time I liked my hair too, but look where it went.
Yeah, well, mine is getting that way. But I like the little salt and pepper. I just keep it low, and that beard I kind of stumble up on.
Well, I know you're right. All right, 61, I'll let everybody else holler at you. I'll see you.
Yeah, they had to holler at me. My hearing ain't good, so everybody got to holler.
Oh, it's time for some old man hearing aids now?
No, I'm just kidding. I can hear good. I can hear a rat TT on cotton.
Just don't be hearing and being late for supper. Make sure you hear that shit good.
Yeah, somebody says supper time. I can read their lips.
Oh, yeah. They just got to whisper in the air and that old nose will follow, right?
Yep.
Well, damn, it was good hearing you in there, man. It kind of shocked me. I was like, damn, somebody said 61's in there, and I got to listening. Sure enough, there he is.
Yeah, I just propped this old Antron back up in the air because I got something I got to check over here. I had a stick-on antenna stuck outside on the barbecue grill, and it wasn't getting it.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I got this dome IMAX up here, but it's got issues and a high SWR about 2, and it's tearing my ears up and my transmit, so I got a penetrator laying out here all complete. I just got to get it all back together and up in the air there, right?
Yeah, I heard that. Yep. I'm really not a ground plane person. I'm trying to get my beams back in there.
We need to take and put that IMAX above the beam.
Came through here about 2.
No, you know, I don't, my beams get airspace by themselves.
I heard that. Yeah, that tornado messed all my shit up over here. Stripped the rotor out, tore the beams up, and ground plane, it messed up all kinds of shit.
Put that Antron up there to get hit by lightning.
Nah. Well, this Antron has been up for 5 years. And I took it down last month. But I just put it back up temporarily so I could check something.
Has it been 5 years already?
Yeah, that went down in October of 2020.
Damn, you're moving kind of slow.
No, I'm going fast at a snail's pace.
And here I thought it was only a couple of years.
No, I know without a doubt it's been 5 years. And it's been 5 years, and I was just looking at the beam out there in the backyard because I was out there this morning moving some stuff around, and elements all beat up, and the tower still laying in one spot.
I thought it was still in the box.
The old beams.
The old beam, okay. Well, if you need some sawhorses, let me know so you can get that up off the ground. Not that one, but the new one.
Yeah, I got some sawhorses. You got some tall ones?
But you're small.
Yours is small too?
No, you're small.
No, I'm taller than you. You look like a midget. You forget I just saw you. When was that, Friday? I said, I didn't realize you was that short.
Damn.
I'll be nice.
Oh, hell, you 5'2"?
Well, if I'm 5'2", it makes you 5 foot even.
Oh, I'm taller than you. I said, matter of fact, the other day when I was over there, when we was walking back to my truck, I kind of looked, I gave you the side eye. I said, I'm walking beside a midget.
A midget.
They might call me Papa's man, but you the same height.
All right, before you got all jacked up, what was your height?
Man, I done shrunk since high school. I was about 6 foot tall.
What were you before?
Before when?
Oh, you were 6 foot. Now you're 4'9".
Hey, I'm 4'9" and you're 4'2".
Well, what can I say?
Nothing.
That's right.
Well, I guess my SWR is still pretty good.
About a 1.2.
Yeah, somewhere in that vicinity. Little old radio swinging a little bit.
Well, there you go. Your twin brother's almost ready to raise his.
Must be fraternal twins, so they're sure not identical twins.
Well, you know, he's Arnold, and yeah, you're Danny DeVito. So he finally got his SWRs down, huh? It's manageable. So I told him how to finish it off, so he's going to do that tomorrow.
I thought he knew how to do all this stuff already.
Well, you know how that works.
He slept since then.
Yeah, he's got your memory issues.
No, he ain't got my memory issues. He do. You can keep them. You can blame them on him. I don't think like he do.
I heard that. No, I said, how are you doing this? He said, I'm doing it with the radio. I said, well, now you've got it to where it's manageable. Now you need to throw some power into it, and you need to lower it, the reflect down that way. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, man, it sounds like that Father Time catching up with him, too.
Unfortunately, it's catching up with all of us.
Yep. Father Time's undefeated.
That's right. So I told him he needed to use the driver, not the big box.
Yeah. Ain't that a 1-2, but that's his driver, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's a lot of watts.
But it doesn't go nowhere. It just sits there. He keys 1,000 and it sits at 1,000. It didn't go nowhere else.
Ain't no headroom?
No headroom. Too small a transformer.
Oh, man, I thought he... Dang.
I mean, he's got the volts, he just doesn't have the amperage. So, I mean, that's how they were designed back in the 60s and the 70s.
Yeah, I thought he had a bunch of headroom.
No, not on the driver anyway. All right, let me go help Wendy offload the car. Don't disappear.
okie dokie. I'm gonna step in the kitchen for a minute, but I got one ear to the radio. Catch where you're from.
Where's that 61 at?
And then?
Then it got quiet. I still hear a mud duck. I hear a mud duck. Down 2244, yep, I'm in my cubby hole, and I'm a mud duck radio. Man, I knew my SWRs was high when I was on that magnet mount. Because I was looking at the swing I had. I couldn't hear nobody standing next to me on that thing. But now it's back where it used to be.
Well, there you go. Could you hear a gunslinger out there?
There's somebody out there. I thought it was a gunslinger. He got a water gun?
Where's he at, 13?
Oklahoma City.
You're sounding good over here on my end. I'm out here right on top of 666 here from 36 on Grand Boulevard.
If you can hear gunslinger 244, now see if we can get out there and touch it. You say you're over there around Grand Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you sounding good over here on the southwest side. I'm over here about 44th and Agnew.
Oh, you're just right around the corner from me then.
gunslinger now, come on.
Can you hear Gunslinger 61?
Yeah, he said he was around the corner from me. I'm looking around the corner. I don't see him.
No, I'm not around the corner. I'm on Southwest 89th and Western. Come on.
Somebody's on 89th and Western.
Yeah, Gunslinger 244, 89th and Western.
Oh, you're a gunslinger. I thought that other guy was. Yeah, I can hear you good, gunslinger.
Hey, fully roger. Okay, you Gunslinger 244, we're standing by.
10-4.
Hey, call me June, 231 right there on Grand Boulevard, right Western.
Well, we all in basically the same neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm right across from the softball field there at Capitol Hill High School.
Oh, over there, Capitol Hill. Yeah, I know about where you're at, close to Walker.
Yeah, I'm a block and a half off of Western, closer to Western than I am Walker.
Yeah, you over there, close to that Sonic, huh?
Yep, about a block and a half.
So you get a chance to smell all them hamburgers all day.
That and Little Caesar's Pizza.
Yep.
Yeah, look out my bedroom window here. I can see the football field.
Yeah, that high school been there a long time.
Yeah, and what's sad about it is they're going to tear it down. They're building a new one over here, and they're going to tear the old one down, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's what they did to Grant, so I guess it's Capitol Hill's time. They go tear the gymnasium down too.
I don't know about that. Is that the dome? Is that the dome part?
Yeah, they'll probably get rid of that too.
Yeah, I don't know. They're still working on the school, so I don't even know if they're going to have the school ready when school starts back up.
They'll probably do like they did at Grant. They'll build a new school and probably tear the old one down after the new one get built.
That's I've been told anyway, which kind of crazy because that's kind of like an icon, isn't it?
Yeah, but a lot of Oklahoma City public schools are old. They need to be rebuilt.
Yeah, I don't know how old this Capitol Hill is. I'm sure it's probably pretty old.
Yeah, I have to look it up. I'm probably old as Capitol Hill.
Well, I'm 52, so.
Yeah, I'm sure Capitol Hill is probably around about 70.
I was thinking that thing was built in the 50s, but I have to look up.
Yeah, it's old.
Well, it don't really look that bad in shape, really.
I remember playing in that gym over there where they had everybody up in the balcony.
Is that what that is? The dome part over there? Is that the gymnasium?
Say what?
That dome part over there? Is that the gymnasium?
Yeah.
Roger. Where is the gym?
Well, if this is right, it says it was built in 1928.
Yeah, I know it was ancient.
CQ, radio check, CQ, radio check.
Well, my older brother went to Capitol.
That thing's almost 100 years old then.
My older sister went there, so yeah, she passed and gone.
CQ radio check, you're getting out.
Warrior, how am I sent you down there? What's your safety?
I'm in Oklahoma City.
How am I sent you?
Hold on, I'll make it to where you can hear me.
I can hear you just fine.
Really?
Skip coming in. Yeah, I hear you just fine too. Come on.
That station calling CQ, I'm in Oklahoma City.
You got it on cow truck?
Yeah, go ahead.
You ain't got a transfer pump, do you? On this electric transfer pump, pumps on one side.
You're on what side of what island?
No, I don't have no mind to the equalizer. It's
10-4 on Puerto Rico.
Appreciate it.
Alright, now I should be able to hear you a little better. Take care down there in Puerto Rico, 1378 Oklahoma. I'm back what?
Oklahoma, you are destroying my radio. Very strong signal. 7-3.
Puerto Rico, you got a copy on this 231 up here in Oklahoma City?
Copy you, copy. Maui, Puerto Rico, copy.
Yeah, you sounding good up here in Oklahoma City there. Sounding good up here in Puerto Rico. Keep doing what you're doing down there. 73s, my friend. We'll do it again. Mother Nature lets us. Old 231 up here in Oklahoma City standing by.
Thank you, my friend. 7-3, thank you. 10-4.
Well, there you go, Junebug. You made it to Puerto Rico.
Hell yeah, little mud duck radio.
Hey, maybe I should try that. What he hears, maybe he'll do. Shame on the mess.
But I can't hear you.
I know you're right.
So they ain't gonna leave me reaching Puerto Rico, especially if I can't hear you between y'all two. Come on.
Well, but I thought there wasn't no election deniers over on the Democrat side. I just seen old Jasmine Crockett, that low IQ bitch, crying about denying the election shit. Cockhead over there, she's just another AOC.
Shame on the mess.
61, how tall is your Radiotron? How high is your Radiotron up there?
I don't know exactly how high it is. It's probably about 30 feet. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, that's about what I'm at, about 25, 30 foot up. Hell, mine's leaning. I'm kind of talking on the flat side.
You see yours are leaning.
Yeah, my pole's about leaned over towards the north there.
Well, it's getting out. Making a pretty good trip over here.
Just right down the road from me.
Yeah, that's my radio check right there on 666.
Shut up, stupid.
Good, stupid, you gotta shut up.
Yeah, stupid, I'm back, stupid.
Oh, stupid, you gotta shut up.
You got your square toe boots on, motherfucker?
Yeah, stupid.
Yeah, stupid, I'm back, stupid.
Find out why you fucking fags wear them square toe boots. That way when you're on your knees, you don't lose your balance.
Okay. Sounds good, rattlesnake.
That's the truth, ain't it?
I don't know. There's some clown out there today talking about that shit.
Well, hell, you got you're always rocking and rolling from one side to the other. The square, you bounce it back.
It does make kind of sense. way you don't sprain your ankle.
Hey, boy, Roger.
Yeah, they get them flash ones, they got the cockroach killers in. Yeah, go ahead.
That's them iron sheet boots. Got that big old freaking whatever the hell. I don't know. I've only seen one person, and that was over at O'Reilly's. That went over off of 29th and Agnew over. That motherfucker come walking in there with that shit, and I'm like, how the fuck, what the hell you driving? 'Cause them boots be all up underneath the dash, fucking shit up.
Oh, I pull that boot off and I drive barefooted with one boot on, one boot off. Come on.
All kinds of wires hanging out right underneath the dash. This guy's passed me 3 times. I don't think you're making up any time there, Ed.
Yeah, these dogs about to drive me nuts.
Easy money on this one.
I haven't heard him out here yet.
10-4, I got him a tube checker a month or so ago, and I was going to try to swing it by, but I'll catch him later. I'm coming in from the lake, so I'm pulling my boat anyway.
Well, there you go.
You must be pointed out east. I can't believe you can hear me.
I'm actually pointed that due east.
10, roger, right on.
I can hear you, and I'm pulling straight north. Come on, Gunslinger says that.
Hello, Gunslinger 150 with the Mobile.
Yeah, I got a copy on you, and Gunslinger, let Nate pick him up truck.
So what lake you heading back from?
I did the whole hog poke around at Eufaula this weekend.
Well, there you go. It was a good weekend for it. Nice and hot.
Yeah, we had 400-something boats. It was pretty crazy. My house is at Arbuckle, but I haven't even had the boat in the water down there this year.
Well, I heard that.
Gunslinger stand by.
Roger, 150 in the diesel car.
still had plenty of water, but I didn't get any underwater debris or run over any tree stumps this time, so that's always good.
Is it still kind of high, or is the sun taking care of that problem?
It's high, but I think they got it down to normal. I mean, so I don't know if it can stand the evaporation or not. But 4th of July, a lot of my friends were down there, and no beaches. You know, they went almost all summer with no beaches.
No, I'm sure. Yeah, my son's girlfriend, they go out there every year. They got the whole family has like a compound, so they haven't been able to get their boat in the water yet. Maybe they did this weekend, but.
TN4, is it? You follow?
Yeah.
I try to do, both poker runs every year over there. I got a lot of friends, and it's always a good time to do that, but we went 140-something miles, I think my chart plotter said.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of miles.
Yeah, there's over 400 boats. Yeah, they just entered for the poker round. Somebody won. It was 15,000 first place this year. My wife calls it getting my $200 T-shirt.
I've been in a few of those.
Yeah, but look how much fun you get to have, though. Come on.
Entering the Super Chevy shows. That's pretty much what it is, just throwing money at it for a T-shirt.
Yeah, that's what I bought a new motorcycle the other day. But a buddy of mine goes, what are you going to do with your Harley? I said, I'm going to keep it. And he said, well, why'd you buy the Indian? I said, because I didn't have any Indian shirts yet. I got a brother back here in Tahlequah. He goes a lot of them Harley-Davidson poker runs. We went 3,000 miles across Colorado 2 weeks ago. That was sure great weather for that. Yeah, last year you went on that Dragon Tail. You ever been on that Dragon Tail? No, sir, I have not. I'd like to do Cherry Hope Skyway over there, and if I was there in the middle of the week, I'd do it, but that thing gets real hairy on the weekends. People timing themselves, and they just go plumb nuts.
Dragon Tail, yeah, they sure do. They get wild.
Sure they get quiet.
That's because you have no ears.
No, down on the bowl, that's why.
Got your little two-pill on?
No, I said varmint.
Ah, the old varmint.
Yeah, we're just sitting here, I hadn't keyed it up in a while. I thought I'd just turn it on, see if it still works.
The old tube-type varmint?
Yep.
Is it the 600 or 1,000?
Well, it's a 1, but it ain't got that many zeros.
Huh? 10-4. I ain't seen one of them in a while.
I thought for sure you were going to get that varmint sitting on that table.
Nah. I saw that 450. Yeah, I talked to that guy before. I like that little old Mohawk that he has sitting up there.
Yeah, the old Mohawks, they're pretty cool too.
Got them 572Bs in it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, the Heat Kit 200 got 572Bs in it.
They're the same design.
Yep. But I think most of them Mohawks, I think they got a driver tube. Most of them do.
Well, I was contemplating that, varmint. But then I said it's going to be trash going into the big box, so I don't need that.
Trash in, trash out, is that what you're saying?
Yes, it would be rather trashy.
So you're saying my station is trashy then?
When I say that...
Oh, I'll make you plead guilty. That's what it is. No, that's just a driver that I had a choice at the time, and it works well, so that's what I'll be using. When I get my beams back up, I'll use that, probably that Dave made.
Well, I was looking for a Heath Kit 200, and they wanted way too much money over there for them.
You talking about the one that was sitting on the table?
There was 4 of them, or 5 of them there.
Oh, there was one sitting on the table by itself.
Well, I seen that one too. They wanted like $800 for it.
Man,
I'm pretty sure he was saying your radio's trashy, 61.
yeah, he was trying to slide that under the table, but I caught him.
Damn.
And you say you need a 200, huh?
Yep. Well, I'm wanting to try one before I buy one.
So, what are you insinuating?
That I don't know if that's going to fix my problem or not.
Well, I know where 2 of them are. They need a little work, but I know where 2 of them are.
If I remember right, one of them didn't even want to bring up power.
Well, now, where's that one at?
Wasn't one of yours not wanting to key up power?
No, they got power. They just on a different frequency. They wasn't keying up on AM. They was out of tune.
You mean they weren't keying up on 11 meters?
Yeah, that's what I meant, 11 meters. See, you coming along real good. You was lagging behind, but I see you caught up.
He is a little slow.
Yes, sir.
Just a tad. Did you find anything exciting after we left 61?
Nah. Well, I was looking at some rotors for a friend, and I sent him the picture and everything, and after that I left. And I said, well, ain't no use in me coming back on no Saturday. I saved my $12. I can buy a hamburger.
Can't either. I kind of wanted a refund.
Because last year was $10. They said $12. I'm like, what?
They got to get some of that inflation in there everywhere.
Hey, 1378, we'll just let you fix both of them and try one out.
You might as well add it to the pile.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff. You already got one of them over there.
But the sad part is those came with 10 meters on them, so I don't know what happened. I'll have to look at it.
Well, that one you got, it was out of tune, and you just use the radio to tune it until it come, you know, because when it was out of tune, your cousin told me to use the radio. You notice I said your cousin. I didn't say your brother. I didn't treat you that bad.
My cousin, your twin, you know.
Yep, yeah, just use the radio. Keep turning them knobs until the needle jumps up.
Well, surely it wasn't out of tune that bad.
I mean, you had to find the right spot.
So what you're saying is the air variables aren't in the right spot.
Yeah, you just gotta find it with the radio. Don't put no driver into it. Find it with the radio. And then after you find it with the radio, you drive it.
Drive it like you stole it?
Yeah. Yep.
He's catching on.
Yeah, because like I told you, it's got to have those phone jacks in the back, though, you know, before you can use a foot pedal.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. What's a foot pedal?
It's something you put that club foot on.
Never seen one.
That's because you had your club foot in the way. You couldn't see it.
Yeah, I don't know what a foot pedal is. I'd have to see one of them to know what he's talking about.
If I remember right, isn't that RCA on the back as well?
On the back of it, I got some phone jacks.
But is it phone or like is it the RCA or is it the other one, like a big headphone style?
No, it's I guess RCA. I can send you a picture of one if I can find those jacks.
Well, I got both, so it doesn't really matter.
You know his hair wasn't getting in the way. That's why he couldn't see it.
Is my eyebrows. I got to comb them.
Marshall foot pedal over here, CJ, has got the old phono, the old big headphone plug-in.
Yeah, the old phono style. I got both, so it doesn't really matter. I can do either or.
That'd be nice if I could get mine hooked up.
What you got?
I got one of those old Marshall foot pedal deals hooking into this Galaxy.
Oh, okay.
Hook it into one of my D104s there. That way I wouldn't have to key up the sidebar, just kick that old foot pedal.
Well, heck yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. I gotta call 61's twin.
I'm not gonna stand for all these insults.
Tell that mud duck I said hello.
I will. I'm sure he's gonna tell me he got his antenna figured out. I'll be back.
Yeah, come on.
Light switch said hello, Heartbreaker.
Terrorizer.
The light switch mud duck.
Hell, he doesn't even register as a mud duck right now. He's 3 foot off the ground with the beam pointed due east.
Did he get it figured out?
Yeah, he got it figured out, so he's going to raise it up tomorrow to about 20 feet and then finish adjusting it out. So I had a bunch of 24 volt motors for turning vacuum tuners. So he came over and got one. That 24 volt supply or transformer I didn't even know I had. So that's what he's using to adjust it.
Well, I hope he gets it all worked out.
He will. He was turning it too much, so now he's got it in the ballpark.
Yeah, I don't think you have to spin it like 13, 14 times.
Now, the reason I kept all those motors, I was planning on making a 75 meter vertical out of my tower. And you could sit there and use those variables for the tune it on 40 meters and other frequencies.
10-4.
But another pipe dream that didn't come out. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here and shut all this junk off and head to the rain locker and call it an evening.
Get out of here. Have a good one.
10-4. Drive safely out there with all those idiots. Everyone have a good evening. You know who out here in the big metropolis of Mustang. I'm 10-7. See you, bye.
you got a pedestrian walking on the shoulder with a bicycle. Right before the exit 146. About the 145 over 3. like cubby hole. Let's go, start. Now, Gunslinger 244. What you say can and will be used against you on a court of law on Channel 19. You've been found guilty. You have to wind up in Boot Hill on Channel 19. Jackson, but the song beat it. He's always beating his little weenie. Michael Jackson, little butt, he tried to be white. He tried to beat himself white.
on my yard.
Yeah, get on my yard.
What's up, driver?
up getting a good cup of coffee, man. My neighbor hooked me up there.
You mean you don't want me to bring you no coffee, buddy?
You say what now?
You don't want me to bring you a cup of coffee, buddy?
Oh, no, man, not tonight. No, I don't drink coffee at nighttime, right?
I guess you gonna need it.
Speak English.
You're gonna need it.
No, I don't need none, no, I don't need it at nighttime, now, hey.
Yeah, you're gonna need that coffee tonight, boy.
Oh, that's what you said. You think I'm gonna need a cup sometime tonight? Okay, I get it now. I thought you were asking if I needed a cup tonight, there, right?
Yeah, you gonna need that coffee tonight.
Nah, I don't think so, Matt. Hey, you still out there joyriding there? Go ahead.
Hell yeah, why quit now?
I can't imagine how much joyriding you do, man. You must be burning some fuel these days, man. How much fuel you burn, say, over the course of a week there? Come on.
Couple gallons.
How much?
About 2 gallons.
2 gallons?
Well, hell yeah, I get about 100 miles a gallon.
Come on, man. Come on now. You can do better than that. All that joyriding you do every day. Hey, I know better than that, there, right?
Hell yeah, that track bike don't burn much gas.
Well, what kind of mileage you get on that track bike there? Come on.
I don't know, I can fill it up and drive all week on it.
Wait a minute, I'm starting to lose you, man. Your signal's starting to fall down in the dumpster. What kind of mileage you get on that track bike, oh?
I can fill it up and drive all week on it.
How many gallons that bad boy hold?
Almost 2 gallons.
Come on, man.
Really? 1.7 gallons.
Ah, come on now.
1.7 gallons is what the fuel holds.
I can't do it. Well, you're doing all right down hell, huh? Well, what happens when you turn them flames on? Don't that consume more fuel over?
Not much.
Well, it got... wait a minute, something ain't adding up here, for crying out loud. Even my brain cells ain't working right. You turn them damn flames on, don't that burn fuel there? Go ahead. They ain't burning brain cells. Oh, no. Is that who I think it is?
Hello, Shaggy.
That old hypocrite guy, right?
You got it now.
You know he's a hypocrite, right?
Your goose is cooked now, sounds like.
Hey, I didn't think anybody be out there listening tonight, man, south of I-40. I was hoping to talk to my neighbor on 394. And lo and behold, all I seem to hear are them pipsqueaks on the south side of I-40 there. Come on.
I'll never turn my radio off.
You know, that's not a good thing for a radio. At some point, man, that bad boy gonna burn up on you. that bridge rectifier. No, you run in D.C. That daggum regulator deal going, that regulator chip going to shut down on you. You keep running that bad boy like that, right?
Oh, it does. I got about 20 more to go in line.
Okay. What you say? You don't even know what regulator chip you got in that daggum transceiver, do you?
I know if it goes down, I got about 20, maybe 25, 30 more radios I can throw in line.
What'd you do? Rip somebody off?
No, I pay for all my radios, boy. I ain't like you. I don't go to ham-fest and get them from a ham operator and tell them I'm going to pay for them. I pay for them. I pay for my stuff.
Yo, what's up, Dr. Crack Pipe?
You know, you own my brain cells, boy. Damn it. I called my neighbor 394, and then I said, well, if I don't get him, I was going to call you. And now you all of a sudden show up there. Come on.
I called him up, too.
You did?
Hell yeah, I called him. I called Snowman. I think Moondog might be out here in a little bit.
Oh, yeah, let me go. I'm going to bail out. I'm going to bail out, because the last person I need to talk to is that damn Moondog. You know, me and that guy we don't see eye to eye very well there, right?
I might even call Big E up and see if he's out there.
So you just going to get all kind of shit stirred up tonight, are you?
Hell yeah, I appreciate the phone call.
Oh shit, look at there, lo and behold.
Hey, and I appreciate the phone calls too.
Hell yeah, what do you think of that, old timer?
Did you get that breakfast burrito this morning, Gary?
Hey, Junebug, you set me up tonight, man. I should have... I should have known, damn Billy. This was clearly a damn setup, oh.
Oh, damn, why you say that?
Because you got old Dr. Choctaw out there, and Big E, they all, some reason or another, showed up at the same damn time, oh.
Damn, man, got he called up Rattlesnake too? Get him out here?
Hell no.
Hell, I probably stand outside my door holler down there for him.
I did hear his brown nose and butt buddy. He only keyed up one time, that old hypocrite.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh, look at there.
Oh, hell.
I get them all stirred up, boy. I get them all lined up for you there, old timer.
Yeah, I see you do. I don't understand why, but... Hey, Dr. Choctaw, can I ask you a question? Oh...
I don't know. Are you capable?
Yeah, I need to ask you a question, guy. Hey, Dr. Choctaw, what kind of radio you transmitting on out there in the boondocks? Oh,
Your radio check.
It's an old unit PC 66 something XTL made Malaysia.
Oh, it's manufactured in Malaysia? Okay. Damn it, that's going way back, good grief. Way back in the 90s, I believe, in Malaysia, manufactured rigs there, right?
Hell, this one could be close to the 80s.
you got yourself a keeper there, man. You got a keeper out there in the sticks there, right?
What are you transmitting on, a stolen radio?
My microphone keeps sticking on me for something, I don't know. I got one of these old microphones, and that daggone push-to-talk switch keeps sticking on me there, right?
What are you talking on, stolen valor?
I am not a stolen valor. I'm a honorably discharged veteran, oh.
What are you talking on, AI? Oh, yo, AI.
You got AI, American Indian?
Now, he walked smack dab in the middle of that one. Pow! Right upside the damn noggin, oh.
Well, hey, he said what he was, American Indian. What are you, old-timer? American nigger?
See, you wasn't expecting that, but that's the kind of guy, old Dr. Choctaw, he's quite a character, man. Really and truly. He come up with some stuff out there, man, that make you think about it. I say, well, damn it. He put me in mind of old Dr. Beovey, you know. Dr. Beovey, he a hell of a character, too, at the same damn time. Old Dr. Choctaw, yeah,
That makes you an Indian, don't it, American African Negro?
Hey, Dr. Choctaw.
What now?
Hey, do you have any street lights out there out there in the boondocks, oh?
Sure do. Plenty of street lights and lights and cameras. 24/7 security.
You got Sasquatch out there.
Yeah, I got my Sasquatch if I need him.
You say you got Sasquatch out there in the boondocks, oh?
Yeah? Hell, he's friends with most of the neighborhood.
Wait a minute, you mean that guy Sasquatch you're referring to, he come around and pay you a visit every now and then, oh?
Almost every night, unless the weather's bad.
Hey, well, give me a perfect description of what old Sasquatch look like. Give me a visual there, come on.
Well, he's about 8 foot tall, real stocky and hairy and heavy. Probably weighs about 750 or 800 pounds. But he looks more like an ape than a man.
Has he ever showed up on your property, or this is just all hearsay, oh?
Well, he shows up almost every night, talks to me.
Hey, what kind of firearm you think it might take to when you run up against old Sasquatch? You got some heavy artillery out there, come on.
I don't need no artillery. I'm an American Indian. I know how to communicate with him.
Okay. So what are you saying? He's indigenous? Is Sasquatch indigenous or what?
What we're saying is that 30-06 you got ain't gonna touch him.
Wait a minute, hold up. I'm trying to hold up, Junebug, while you joyriding, boy.
6, Gary, and shove it up your ass, turn you into a popsicle.
Hey, Big E, now you ought to know better than that, man. You know, I was trying to be cordial with you. Now, you trying to rattle old man's cage tonight, old?
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I'll have to rephrase that. You're going to need some heavy artillery to go up against that Bigfoot there, Gary.
Well, Dr. Choctaw said he's over 700 pounds, man, so I'm like thinking, well, dadgummit, you're going to need some heavy artillery for that snuff skeeter, oh.
Yeah, well, shit. I'd say 50 caliber ought to do it.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. A 50 cal will take him out, man. 50 cal will take that boy out, and nothing flat there, right?
I'll take you out if you think you're going to take my son.
It sounds like old Dr. Choctaw's made a pet out of it. Seems like they're buddies, so I don't think we better mess with that Bigfoot.
I don't understand how he let Bigfoot intrude on his property every night. He said he know how to communicate with it. So I asked him what kind of language are they speaking out there. Hey, Doc Choctaw, can you help an old guy out? What kind of language old Sasquatch speaking there? Come on.
It's called telepathy.
Strong police presence.
Speaking anything, that's a mental, that's a mentality thing there, right?
You know they're supposed to be mystical creatures, Gary. I mean, they've got special powers.
About 3 cops right in front of Brom.
Take care of nature. Nature take care of you.
Intrude on your property like that, what are you feeding him, oh?
I don't have to feed him anything. He catches deer and turkey and ducks and geese, just whatever's roaming around wild. I gotta deal with him, but I won't mess with him if he leaves my chickens alone.
So you mean tell me he don't mind coming up on your property like that and causing all that chaos with your animals go here?
He doesn't cause chaos with the animals, but he sure is good at keeping the coyotes away.
Hey, Gary, he likes a good plate of antipasta, too.
Yeah. Now, my boy, you would go there, right?
I missed that one. He likes what?
He likes a good plate of antipasta.
Hey, yeah, well, it's got all that Italian veggies and stuff mixed into it. Yeah, I guess you might have something going on there.
He likes real black men, too.
No, he'll pew it. He can't stand the taste of a real black man there, right?
I bet you go out there, you won't make it back home.
Actually, he doesn't like the taste of black man, but he's upset. That won't stop him.
Hey, Big E, you got this shit stirred up, boy. You see where this conversation is headed there, right?
Yeah, I got a way of getting that shit started, don't I?
Yeah, you mentioned antipod now. All shit done hit the fantail now there, right? Sasquatch is over 700 pounds. And how tall is he? You said he 7 foot tall? Is that what you said, oh?
He's pretty close to 8 foot tall.
Damn it. Has anybody got any video coverage of that guy?
No, he's camera shy.
He only come out at nighttime?
Yeah, he comes out at night, and he knows where all the cameras are at. He knows exactly how to get right around them.
He has a level of intelligence, you might want to say, oh.
Well, you might say that.
I mean, wait a minute now. Somebody might be pulling a fast one on you out there in them boondocks, man. Hey, if he knew anything about technology, then that means he perpetrating a fraud, oh.
You know, he's not stupid. He can see the reflection off the lenses on them cameras.
What do you think about that, Big E?
Well, I mean, they're supposed to be intelligent creatures. They're, like I say, they're mystical creatures with powers. And shit, how long has there been sightings and no one's ever been able to capture a really good picture of one?
Well, he seemed to have a perfect description of him. He said he come out at nighttime out there, and he's got all his video cameras activated. I guess they own sensor there, sensor activated there, right?
Yeah. Oh, you know, honestly, if someone's got some legitimate pictures, they'll make some money, no doubt.
You know, for the life of me, I thought, last time I heard about Sasquatch, I thought he was up in Pennsylvania somewhere running around. 'Cause you got all them rolling hills, and I don't know if you ever been, well, yeah, you probably have, Big E. I could see him surviving in an environment like up around Pennsylvania there, right?
They've been spotted down over on the North Canadian River, on the north side of Lake Overholser.
Wait a minute, you telling me the old Sasquatch running around out at Lake Overholser?
Around up there in Tahlequah, too.
Oh, ghost is floating, motherfucker.
Hey, guy, who that? What's up?
Well, you know who it is, Limo.
I can barely hear you, man, but I know you're out there. I'm not exactly sure. You got some echo or reverb or something going on there? Come on.
Well, it's good for the goose. It's good for the gander.
Well, we ain't talking about no goose. We talking about Sasquatch there, right?
Did you suck his hairy dick?
You say what about Sasquatch?
You suck on Sasquatch's hairy dick and balls?
Hey, Big E, can you relay that boy's signal? He ain't moving my needle, man. But he's out there asking something or another there, right?
No, I don't have a copy on whoever it is.
You don't hear that guy?
No, negative.
Damn it, you supposed to have a damn good solid state transceiver over there. What all this damn time, what the hell are you operating over there? Come on.
Well, yeah, I've got a class of 10K. Damn good antenna, but I do have a little bit of noise in here, so yeah, it's just one of those circumstances. I can't hear them. Not good anyway.
Well, I tell you, this old 1966 receiver, I can hear them guys out there, man, 40 and 50 miles away. You mean tell me you done made a bad investment there, go with?
No, I'm usually really good to receive.
Joe Gary.
Go ahead.
You been over there sucking on Sasquatch's hairy dick and balls, canoe?
Hey, we trying to figure out what the hell. Sasquatch he don't reside in Oklahoma. I don't know what the hell Dr. Choctaw talking about. Hell, the last reported sighting of Sasquatch was in the state of Pennsylvania, and that's been quite a while ago there, right?
Well, now you're crazy as hell, Gary. He's been sighted in Tahlequah, too. Did you yank his kite out in the woods?
I don't know who the hell to believe. I think Dr. Choctaw tried to pull a fast one on everybody tonight. Oh,
I don't believe he is. That radio was a 1967 model last time you talked about it.
No, this was late 1966 venture. This was the last part of the year, 1966. Over.
Is it a Fisher Price?
You say what?
Is it a Fisher Price radio?
What kind of radio?
Fisher Price.
What?
Fisher Price.
Fisher Price?
Oh, damn it. Hey, don't make me get ugly with you, boy.
Did he? Wait a minute, hold up. Did he say Fisher Price?
Radio Shack Road Patrol.
Fisher Price, motherfucker.
Hell, is Fisher Price still around these days?
Yeah, I don't know, but I think that's what radio you're on.
No, I'm on a Yazoo, boy. You talking on?
Price. One step.
What the hell radio are you talking on? Sounds like one of them rattlesnake specials, oh.
You're on the Fisher Price, Gary. Gary, you see radio talk over your shit any day, boy.
That's what you think. But see, this old radio, he's been most reliable, and all I got to do is put that old Henry in line, and they get with it there, right?
You ain't got no damn thing. Henry you speak of is a white Tornado 2-pill. It's got them 455s in it.
Nice try, no stogie. That damn microphone pissing me off, man.
You ever smoked a white man's stogie?
Hey, that fucking microphone. Hey, Dr. Choctaw, can I borrow a microphone from you out there in the boondocks, oh?
My microphone probably won't work.
Hey, I can make you a microphone out of one of them big-ass purple dildos.
You probably wouldn't like these old can't remember what they're called. Well, I'm talking on a noise canceling mic.
Pardon me, that's why your audio is suppressed. Cause you're on a noise canceling mic there, right? Yeah, fucking mic.
Noise canceller that was made back in the USA, so you know that's an old microphone.
Oh no. Stay in your cage, boy.
I'll put you back in your cage, boy.
Hey, Dr. Choctaw, aren't you glad you don't have to pay taxes in the city? Oh.
Still gotta pay taxes out here.
Yeah, but you got a lower rate, man. You have a lower rate there. You exempt to some extent, oh.
Yo, Gary.
What you want, boy? Oh, no, not that again. You gonna start Roger Beaver?
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Choctaw, you don't mind if I send that boy out there into your neighborhood, do you?
Come over here and get extended with that. Shortest way here, take too goddamn long. Let's go. Let's get up. Let's do it. Get off that fat black ass. Let's go.
As long as he rolls up and brings it out here, I don't mind at all.
Well, it'd be a good thing if we can get all them Roger Beepers out there in your neck of the woods there, right?
I don't see you heading out your door very fast to move me down there. I didn't think so. Hard to move somebody out of the city when you're hiding underneath your bed.
You know, they say the more the merrier, Dr. Choctaw. You know, you're being good company. Just think about it, oh.
Is that what you said at your last jerk-off party there, Gary?
Where you go out there in the boonies?
I might even introduce him to my Sasquatch.
There you go. Why the hell not? Yeah. Make him feel right at home, oh.
Yeah, Sasquatch likes Roger Beeps. He has a little bit of common sense.
I tend to think that Sasquatch old Dr. Choctaw referring to has got to be a fraud, man. He's perpetrating a fraud out there there's only one Sasquatch in this damn country, man. He ain't gonna be able to make it out there in Oklahoma, man. He needs a wide open country like Pennsylvania. You know, all them rolling hills. Ooh, boy, if you ever ride through Pennsylvania, you'll see exactly where I'm talking about, oh.
Well, just come on out here and you can find out if Sasquatch exists or not.
Oh, there has to be one of your neighbors perpetrating a fraud, oh.
Well, I tried to be on alert for a black, bald-headed guy that smells like Old Spice.
No, I don't do Old Spice, guy. No. Old Spice is for pipsqueaks with Roger Beeps, oh.
What you talking about, Willis?
we're specifically talking about you there, right?
Who, me?
Hell yeah.
Who, me?
I said hell yeah.
Me? Who, me?
What service road you traveling on out there right now there? Come on.
Who, me?
You on the north side, northbound service road or southbound, over?
Who, me?
Hey, Dr. Chucker, how long that been going on out there in your neighborhood, oh?
How long has what been going on?
Sasquatch.
So he claims he's been out here for about 25 years now.
Wait a minute, you said he claimed that?
Yeah, he said he was somewhere between, he used to live up around Muskogee until the farmers and ranchers started poisoning all the land with all the fertilizer and everything.
Well, let me ask you this, how many, if that's the case, if that's really and truly the case, how many damn Sasquatches are running around this country? Because I only heard of one in my lifetime, and he was somewhere running around Pennsylvania, the Keystone State there, right?
Well, nobody.
Shame on the mess.
Communicate with them. They won't even tell us how many there are or where they're at. That's scared of people.
So you think there's a large family of them? Is that what you trying to say, oh?
Well, there could be. They just want to live in peace and be left alone.
I'm having a hard time buying that one there, man. I just for the life of me, I don't think that much. Hey, in Oklahoma, nah.
Yo, what's up? Fuck shit.
Well, believe me, there's enough deer and enough wild game that runs around out here where I'm at that it can support a bunch of them.
Well, I hear what you're saying out there, Dr. Choctaw, but let me ask you another question. Have you ever traveled through the state of Pennsylvania, oh?
No, I don't even get out of Oklahoma.
But I've been to Oklahoma.
From east to west in the state of Pennsylvania, it's going to take you about 9 hours there. Go from east to west in that state, man, and all them rolling hills and mountains and valleys and everything is perfect for a pipsqueak that call himself Sasquatch. Oh.
Somebody told me 344 was a mud duck.
Well, my Sasquatch doesn't care for them open.
Is it true that 344 was a mud duck?
Here and there.
Wait a minute, that boy sound familiar. Who that?
Word on the street, 344 was a mud duck.
Oh, that voice ringing a bell. Yeah, man, that voice ring a bell out there. And where you at out there? Come on.
I'm in your radio. Can't you see me sitting in the corner of your radio?
I hear you. I don't see you, but I hear you there. Come on.
That's because your eyes are crooked. That's the reason you can't see me. Your eyes, straighten your eyes out.
Speaking of which, I need to visit that old eye doctor first thing tomorrow morning. Now, right?
Yeah, I know one eye's looking down and the other one looking up.
Driver, he said you're talking to him.
Now, wait a minute now. Now, hold up. You need to lighten up on an old timer there. Come on.
Yeah, I'm an old timer too. That's the reason I know 344 is a mud duck.
61. Hey.
Hello, right back.
Hey, it's all good, man. I ain't mad with you, but it's good to hear from you. Hey, I'm just trying to keep the peace and keep the faith in the meantime there. Come home.
Yeah, you say it's good to hear from me. You don't even know who you're talking to.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But bells are ringing in my old brain cell there, right?
Them ain't bells, them crickets.
Moon cricket. See, now I ask you politely to lighten up on me there, right?
I am lighting up on you. I'm being nice right now.
You call that nice?
Yeah, wait till I get mad.
I just might.
Hey, Gary, let me put it to you like this. It's my neighbor.
He said you're talking to a real black man.
I'm a real black man, and I want everybody to know it there, right?
Yeah, I already know that. You didn't have to tell me I am too.
Well, yeah. I know where you live. I thought you had retired and decided to move down to what was that place you told me I'm moving to last time I talked to you? Then come on.
Now you got me mixed up with some other mud duck. Now I ain't moving. I was born and raised here. I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, I know what it is now. Well, I was born and raised here too, man.
Oh, shit.
School. I think but I'm thinking of 1378, man. I talked to that guy early this morning, 1378. And I thought you were going to move out there with him, way out there in Mustang City there, right?
Yeah, 1378 is in Mustang, but I ain't too far from him.
Yeah, well, you were supposed to retire, and last time I talked to you, you had your sights moving out there somewhere in his neighborhood there, right?
No, it wasn't me you talked to. I ain't moving nowhere.
Yeah, you talking to a real black man.
You ain't going nowhere?
No.
All right. Well, hey, man, I'm gonna hang around for a while tonight. What's on the agenda there? I tell you, man, you got the bells ringing there in my brain cell tonight, oh.
No, it's your brain cells are deteriorating. That's what it is. Them ain't bells. That's your brain cells deteriorating.
All he needs to do is turn the plate voltage up a little bit, and he'll be all right.
What the hell if I do that? What you trying to do to me there, for crying out loud? You trying to put me in the grave, early grave? Oh.
No, I'm gonna tell you who I am before you go crazy, and you already are. This is 61.
Why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that. I told you I recognized your voice and I hadn't talked to you in a long time. Now, you ain't got to tell me that, right?
Yeah, you were struggling a little bit. I didn't want you to hurt your brain cells, them two you got left.
See, that ain't right, man. That ain't right. I wouldn't do you like that, there, right?
Yeah, you probably do me worse.
No, I wouldn't do an old-timer like that. I have respect for old peeps that come old.
I'm glad you do. I do, too. That's the reason I didn't do you too bad.
Yeah, well, that's to be determined, old.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna listen for a minute. I'm trying to clean up a fan, and I need both of me hands. 410.
Well, let me know how that turned out for you. Pardon me, I'm trying to get a cold refreshment over here. I'm gonna hang around for a while. Anything going on down on the other one tonight, old?
No, not when I was down there. I was in the other room, and I actually came in here because I heard your voice. So I thought I'd poke fun at you for a bit, but I'm going to be listening. I got to clean this fan up. I got to get some of the dust out of this fan that I'm got over here.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, I hope your project work out good for you, man, and it's so good to hear from you. You know, on this frequency, 61, we got a whole lot of sandbaggers. Hell, old 1378 might be sandbagging right about. You never know about that guy there, right?
Yeah, now it's past his bedtime. That's an early bird. I talked to him earlier, so he probably 10 toes up. Well, he might be 9 toes up because he might have one missing. 410.
Well, wait a minute. Hold up. Now, you put a bad thought in my brain cell. You said something my brain cells ain't quite right. But if that's all you know, it ain't right. He can keep his balance too well if he got 5 on one side and 4 on the other. Oh.
No, he got 6 on one side and 4 on the other one.
Damn it. Oh, man, I was trying to cut the guy some slacks, but you didn't help it none. You know that, right?
Yeah, I was helping.
That's 4 brain cells that you got, old-timer.
Woo, boy. Damn it. I was trying to be cordial, man. Really and truly, I was saying 5 on one and 4 on the other. But you got an extra one.
Yeah, he got an extra one.
Boy, he must be walking around looking like you know how them penguins, hey, 61, you ever see how them penguins wobble side to side with their little swag walk over?
Yep, that's just the way you walk.
That's the way Gary walks too, ain't it?
No, I will admit, 61, I have a little swag walk. But I have 5 on one side and 5 on the other. Oh.
Still does the penguin walk.
You hear that's 5? One standing behind the other one. It looked like 4.
Still doing the penguin walk.
I'm sure you got better things to do with that Project 61. I'm gonna stand by and go put some ice in this glass, man. Dadgummit. Woo, man. Hey, 61, I'm going to try to keep the peace in the meantime, and you know you're always welcome there, right?
Okay, 344. I want to sit here and listen to y'all, but I got both hands full. But I'm listening.
Hey, what rig you on? You still on that old boat anchor, or you got something else going on, if you don't mind me asking,
Oh, I'm on a Cobra 29.
Okay, all right. Well, you had something else last time I talked to you. You were working on, I think it was a base rig, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, I got to get some work done on it. I got a Ranger. It's a Texas Ranger.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, hey. Let me know something. Hit me up,
Do what?
Let me know. You want to get that Ranger restored,
Okay.
While I'm thinking about it, hey, June Bug, I'm calling you,
I'm sure, right. Look out.
How about June Bug? You copy this real black man,
Hello.
Did I hear you right? You said 61 is your neighbor,
Yes, sir. He lives right around the corner from me.
61, is he perpetrating a fraud,
Nope.
How long y'all been neighbors?
I don't know how long he's been over here, but I've been here since last November.
I've been over here since 92.
There you go.
Oh, you a short-timer, June Bug. You a short-timer, there, right?
Somewhat. I stayed here back in 2018.
Hey, old timer, how's it feel to talk to a real black man?
Well, if you were listening closely, you would have heard what he said earlier when we were conversing, man. He said we're both in the same category, As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, Dr. Choctaw, we're the same age,
I'm surprised they let you live that long, old timer.
You said they who?
Your family and friends.
They ain't got nothing to do with this.
I guess they felt sorry for you.
Well, no, not really. It's all on me. I'm responsible to take care of my own self there, right?
Aren't you supposed to be going and getting some ice for that adult beverage you're drinking?
Yes, sir. I was about to do that until I got terribly distracted,
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Oh, we think somebody's out penetrating the frog, hell. But there's somebody, old-timer.
Hey, 61, while you working on your project, I have you to know old Junebug, your neighbor, he rolled up on me a few weeks back, man. I went down south of the Red River and spent some time with old gal down in Plano.
Oh, here he goes accusing me of this and that bullshit.
All up across. Try back. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know it. My neighbor pointed it out to me. He had cameras over there. He said, he got caught on camera, man, doing property damage there, right?
Shame on the mess.
First it was a truck. Now it's a trike bike.
Well, I guess you got one. You got a white truck, right?
No, sir.
Don't forget about the flame.
Well, I've seen him ride down the side street, 61. He come by hauling ass down the side street one night, I should say. Hell, it must have been after midnight.
Oh, shit.
This neighborhood there, right?
You're delusional, boy.
I'm telling the damn truth.
No, that's a lie right there.
I saw you when you come down my side street, and you lit up the neighborhood on that tri-bike. Oh.
You remember when the storm come through? It was way before 8 o'clock, boy.
No, it was that nighttime, man. All I know, there was no sun shining. No sunlight, oh.
You don't remember that storm coming through right there at the same time?
Not exactly.
Yeah, that's when it was. Sure was, boy. You better fucking ask somebody.
So you mean to tell me you get out there joyriding on that tri-bike when you got tornadoes and thunderstorms brewing up, oh?
Why not? So I got to get around.
Yard, he wouldn't have left any mark.
You say what, Dr. Choctaw?
You need to fix the drainage on that yard so it won't leave any marks.
Oh, he ain't gonna ride across my yard no more, I guarantee you that there. Mr. 30R6 said, no, you had your fun, boy. So you need to get on down the service road, take a long walk off a short pier over.
That's what you better do, boy, fucking with me.
You need to fix that drainage. Somebody might get stuck and sue you.
Good, googly-moogly, not again. Oh, no, we got another Roger beeper way out there. Where you at, boy?
Hey, I forgot the Roger beep.
Oh, no.
Since I'm the one that got all this fired off, hell, I got to get that Roger beep in there.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to a guy that's way out there in the boondocks over.
You gonna eat my Roger beep, too? Oh.
Hey, that guy way out there, what's his location? This old timer is standing by.
You know who that is way out there.
Where you located at? Come on.
I'm located out here in the BFE.
You know who that is out there.
I can just slightly hear you. I can slightly hear you, but I'm not getting your location there. You don't have a signal, but I can hear you on this damn boat anchor there, right?
That better say it might be Rocky.
You ain't got no ears, old timer. I can hear him just fine out here in Choctaw.
Well, I got ears. I wouldn't be talking to the guy if I couldn't barely hear the guy. What the hell are you talking about out there in the boondocks? wouldn't be talking better. I just couldn't figure out who it is and where he's located, but I could hear the guy on this old 1966 transceiver there. Come on.
Where was he out there, Rocky?
You know, some fucked Egypt.
Hey, Rocky. What, Rocky? Hey, Rocky, do you copy this old guy, worldwide old guy there? Come on.
I copy that Dr. Old part out there. I copy it.
I can barely hear you out there, but how the hell are you doing out there? What brings you around this town this time of night, old?
I get ready to go to bed. Girl, I get ready to go to bed. Get my beauty sleep.
Good grief, man. You normally out there running around in the daylight early, sometime early in the daggone morning there. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'll be with you guys. Y'all take care. And y'all behave yourself. This old fart over here is going to bed.
No rabbit pushing.
Well, I'm telling you, Rocket. Hey, Rocket, really and truly, man, I don't normally hear you out here this time of night, man. Hell, you out there early in the morning now, running up and down the big road there, right?
Oh, yes. If you stay up all night, I'll catch you in the morning.
Yeah, Roger. All right, hey, Rocket, do me a big favor, man. Do an old black man a big favor. Tell old Dr. Choctaw this old boat anchor is still working on the receive side there, right?
I don't have to talk Dr. Choctaw. He knows, just like Dr. Old Fart knows. Good night.
Waving a hand, Rocky, and good night to you too.
Hey, Rocky, hey, turn in and get some R&R, man. Maybe, I can't promise anything, but maybe, you never know, I might catch you out there under sunlight conditions there, right? This old microphone keeps sticking on me, man. This old mic here was one of them old Turner Plus 2s, man. I don't know if anybody remembers these old microphones. They're probably not. Most of them young whippersnappers running around, they don't know a damn John Brown thing about a Turner Plus 2 there, right?
I know, old timer. I know. I got two of them. Take care. Good night.
Yeah, this old switch in this bad boy has seen better days, Rocky. Yeah, seen better days, I kid you not. Take care. Have a good night out there in the boondocks. This worldwide black man is standing by.
Good night, buddy.
Hasta luego.
Did he say hasta luego?
He didn't stutter.
Well, hasta luego to you too,
Means away you go, old timer.
Damn it, I'm supposed to go put some ice on this cold refreshment, man. Cause that bad boy hasn't got warm on me. But hey, I got a question for Dr. Choctaw. Hey, Dr. Choctaw, you copy this old guy there come home?
Unfortunately, I do.
Well, I need to ask you, man, where's Outlaw at? Where's your compadre, old Outlaw? Is he gonna come out here tonight, oh?
I haven't got a clue. He's his own man. He's gonna do what he wants, whenever he wants.
What time does he usually show up at night? He's a night owl kind of guy. I think the other day he showed up early in the morning. That was kind of bizarre. But he's a night owl kind of guy. You have any clue, oh?
Well, if I was a guessing person, I'd guess probably between 10 and midnight.
All right. What time is it right now? 'Cause I can't, I got everything blacked out in this damn audio room. I can't see Jack Diddley squat.
10:30.
What time?
10:30.
Oh, 10:30. Okay. All right. Well, hell, if he don't show up until around midnight or so, after that bewitching hour, then we still got some time there, right?
And just what do you have time for?
Wait a minute, hold up. Who that?
Who you looking for, old timer? There you go. Careful what you wish for.
That's right. Be careful for what you wish for.
Wave my hand up there, Edmund. Wave the hand from Choctaw.
Outlaw's over here waving a hand at you, everybody.
Your boy old timer's been crying for you. He needs somebody to help him save himself from himself. I think he's afraid that Bigfoot's gonna get him.
It wasn't Bigfoot, it's Sasquatch.
Same thing, same character. They're both one and the same. Some people call him Bigfoot, some people call him Sasquatch. His biological name's Sasquatch. We call him Bigfoot. And people like me call him a compadre.
Hey, Outlaw. Earlier we were talking about Sasquatch with old Dr. Choctaw, and he said he know how to communicate with Sasquatch, and apparently they get along just fine. Hey, Outlaw, he said Sasquatch come around on his property every night and camp out there, right?
I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, they got some Sasquatches out there around there.
I think it's one of his neighbors. I really and truly do. I think one of his neighbors, he done got on the wrong side of one of his neighbors out there in the boondocks, yo. One of his neighbors trying to pull a fast one on him there, Outlaw.
Well, as long as he's not scared of the dark.
There's one of them Gary base station guys out there.
Because I have you to know, Outlaw, what the heck would you, a guy like you, what the heck would you do if you saw a Bigfoot or a Sasquatch running around your property up here in Edmonton, oh?
Well, I don't know. That just depends on the situation at hand there. Yeah, friendly it's going to be there, you know? You just never know about them guys.
You think there's a possibility they might be delusional?
Well, I don't think they're going to be in this part of town.
No, I'm talking about a delusional guy like old Dr. Choctaw. You think he might be delusional? That he's imagining things?
I don't know, man. People see them Sasquatches all the time, and them UFOs, whatever you want to call them, UAPs, and them orbs and ghosts.
Since you put it like that, man, I'm gonna head on out and put some ice on this bad boy, and I'm coming back. You gonna hang around a while, though?
I'll be in and out here. I want to go in here and take care of some business and get me another cold drink.
Roger that.
Hey, old timer, have you ever had any rattlesnake iced tea? Where'd everybody go?
I don't know. You sandbagging over? Hey, can I get a radio check down at the split of I-35 and I-40 over? Anyone at the split of I-40 and I-35, go ahead.
I'm fixing to pull out of where you just went by me here. Sitting here with my cab lights on, fixing to pull out into the parking spot. Yes, sir. You enjoy your night.
mile westbound. Westbound Boot Hall, is that all? Yeah, come on. Anyone out there playing about the 105? I don't know if he kick it off the 108. 105 in the middle.
Hold it up, that's the same one downtown there. Just before you get to 35.
Yeah, Roger, y'all be cool on this stool. Get the fuck out of the way.
Get out of my yard.
Radio check. Appreciate you.
Nake 19 for radio check.
took away from you?
I had it up on channel 20.
Oh, okay.
I was just checking out this new mic, see how it works.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, the switch is going out in my old one, so I had to keep, taking it apart and cleaning it. Finally, I just gave up.
Wow.
Got a 1-9 break for a radio check. I got a 1-9 break for a radio check. I got a 1-9 break for a radio check.
It's working.
I got a 1-9 break for a radio check. Audio.
Got it on down there, Jalen?
What was that, Danny?
I was checking to see if Jalen had his CV on.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see him in a circle there.
So I got a 1-9 break for a radio check.
I got my 5-gallon bucket out, my brush out, soap, water, and boy howdy. I tried to freaking wash this truck.
Well, I guess I missed clocking out on Friday. This fucking thing, it'll show me one thing, but then when I open it back up, either I'm not clocked in or I'm not, clocked out.
Yeah, I think something's going off because of the sun. I think it's because of the sun. ATM machines, my cell phone.
I hit the button the other day and, could have swore that I clocked out, but apparently I didn't. I guess I need to start closing the app and then open it back up. You got it on down there, Jalen? Okay, you're on the CB. All right. I was like, yeah, I was trying to holler at you, make sure everything's going all right down there. Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Yeah. You got your volume up? Because I'm pretty sure you should be able to hear this radio.
Yeah, I can hear him, but... Yeah, heck, I can't tell which one's which right now. I thought it was the CD, so I moved closer to the D-way. I was like, oh.
All right, I'm on the CB now. You got one just came over the hill.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
10-4. I got this new mic on it, so now I got to mess with it, adjust everything again. Well, did everybody have a good weekend?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. One long enough, though.
They never are.
No, sir, they're not. Yeah, I'm glad I got that citizen thing taken care of. I just didn't know, hey, your medical card's going to be a full page. You're going to have to pull that thing up and put it back into the wall somewhere.
Somebody told me they may get the card now, so I was waiting on that to come in. I got my CDL in the other day, though.
Right. Yeah, they don't give you those little bitty ones no more. I mean, there's enough room in there to put your name and the date and everything on it anyway, but they give you that great big full page thing, and you don't have to write nothing on it.
Shit. Hell, it's been years since I've even had a DOT officer ask for my medical card, since it's linked up with your CDL. Hell, it pops up when they, look up your CDL.
Oh, yeah.
Well, mine's on my fire, so I hope Blue John can look out for me.
Yeah, this microphone's got a like volume control on it, and it's like a fine line between squealing and sounding clear. Sounds like every time I barely touch it. Did you say your medical card's expired or almost expired?
It don't expire until like the 4th or the 5th of August.
I was talking to Jalen back there. He said something about it.
Oh.
Yeah, mine's almost expired, so I got to give Blue John about that. Hopefully they look out for me.
Oh, they will. Chaz will she'll hook you up. She'll send you up there to CRG.
Yeah, I got in there about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and this little old lady doctor come up there and she goes, no, I'll go ahead and take you right now because they're doing a whole bunch of other stuff over there with a whole bunch of other people. It's packed. They took me right in as soon as I got there.
Yeah, if I've got to go up there, I try to get up there first thing in the morning. So, yeah, I headed up there. I got there like 8:15 or something. Yeah.
Oh, heck, when I was going over to the McBride Clinic for another company I worked for, boy, how do you get up there at 7 o'clock in the morning right when they unlock the doggone doors, and they're still calling people that have come in after you came in there, and you're sitting there for like 2 hours, and you're tempted to drink a cup of coffee, and then your blood pressure shoots up.
Yeah, you get places like that, and they handle a lot of the big trucking companies around here, and, you know, usually they'll send everybody on one day, so, yeah, you go in the wrong day, and the fucking waiting room's full.
10-4, yeah, I went up there with about 4 or 5 other employees.
Well, Dalen, how you feeling about today? You think you gonna be, you know, everything gonna go good?
I would say yeah, but damn near I left my jug of water in my car.
Oh, damn it. And yeah, that was a pretty common occurrence when I got this big, you know, insulated water jug. I'd fill it up with ice water, and I just end up leaving it in the pickup. So that's why I can keep this cup in here. So if I forget, I can just run inside and get the water.
Yeah, I sure don't stop either.
This weekend was another one of them weekends where my son sure made a whole lot of money off me working my ass off. Yeah, we went and did 4 yards on Saturday morning. By the time I got done with that, I was done.
Oh, I can imagine. You do that kind of stuff. Sometimes I have 4 or 5 lawns in one day. We get them done about noon and 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Knock out the rest of it.
Yeah, we started, you know, we left the house about 7 o'clock, and we got, you know, we finished mowing yards, got everything loaded up about 12:30.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, you know, I found myself trying to find a job here 15 years ago or so. Find one right away, so I just grabbed my lawnmower and started walking down the street here. Before I knew it, I had like 30 people that wanted me to come mow the lawn every week.
Yeah, I told the wife, you know, it wouldn't bother me to kind of do that as a side hustle. But if we doing that, I'm buying a trailer and a riding mower.
Yeah, that's all. I'm trying to put good money off of it.
Yeah, that's that cash money.
Yeah. It's a bit too hot out there for me. I like my air conditioning.
Yeah, before it's spoiled on that tractor, you can tell the suit, because, yeah, it'd be overheating out there. It's Saturday.
We was sitting there on the porch taking a break for a minute at my sister-in-law's house. That boy was sweating his ass off, looked like he just ran a marathon.
Right. That's when I was in there, I had the shirt on, cut off jean shorts on, and cut off jean shorts were soaking wet. You know, a lot of folks I know were, we couldn't really get out there and themselves.
We've been using my little electric weed eater and stuff. We always run out of batteries until we get to a fast car. So on Saturday, they got one that was just going to order like 6 batteries or something like that on Home Depot. Being a card member, or having Home Depot credit card, I got these offers where I could buy this little starter kit, and they gave me 2 big ass batteries for free. It's like fucking $200, or was it? By the time I got done with everything, it said it was almost $700 retail. I paid like $300.
Yeah, I had $3 batteries today or not too. I priced batteries on chargers then. They're just including the electric weed eater.
Oh yeah, the big batteries cost more than the weed eater.
Yeah, I could have went and bought a whole nother weed eater just to get the battery out of it.
Shit, might buy one of those too, because we made it about halfway through the other day, and I noticed it's got a bearing going out, but hell, I've been using that thing 7 years.
Yeah, it's about time for it.
Man, I looked at that dispatch on Friday, but hell, I ain't looked at it since. We all 3 going to water room?
Damn hole. Yeah, I'll put it on water. I believe I've got 3 quarters of the tank, but I'm sure I'm not going to get a second one out of it. So I'm going to get something to top it off. I'll go get my last 2.
Oh, Tim?
Well, we never get pretty much that picking out.
But, I know you can feel that. I'll go in and feel it up. I'll get that for a second. Need one of those stuff away. Yeah, he ain't gonna have to go about that. They put new drive irons on this thing the other day. It almost feels like it isn't going up in it. There's a little bit of wiggle in it. Got a couple of tire gauges, air
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did it again? Ahí van los policías, the light stayed on. Vamos a quedarme en el casino mejor.
want my truck back. They said they was going to give it back, right? I've been restricted.
Morning, Terry.
Morning, morning.
Mosley. Morning, morning. got your radio on? Yeah, come on. Always got it on. Come on now. Can't miss the conversation with Gardner Snake, huh? It's a little too early for him to get on. Wait till about 8 o'clock. You'd be on it. My brake light's working. Hit 'em. Yes, sir.
good.
Vámonos, Marquitos.
Hey, Dustin. sure, but a couple of big orders moved until later on, so not really.
That dude on the corner there, he waved at me like I don't understand what he wanted. And you don't have to deal with him because I'm not racist.
No. I told him Friday, I said, hey, what? I heard you don't like talking to me. He's like, who told you that? I said, I've heard it from more than one person. He just started laughing. I didn't say who.
Yeah, he knows who. When I was in there last week, you don't like talking to anybody.
I've heard it from other people. So I didn't say who.
I'm serious because this black like my foot. Yeah, and still put lights on.
Do you have any choice?
Nope.
I don't have to go in here as long as you.
We got calling out here.
It should be in about 6 months. It should have me a newer pickup.
That'd be nice.
Maybe 7. I kind of like to have one on my birthday. So, because that's where I bought this one. I bought this one on my birthday that I got now. That's my birthday present to myself.
Yeah. Why are you waiting that long?
I figured we got, after Friday, we've got 3 more payments left on the boat. So then when that's paid off, then we're going to put that money towards the credit card. And then December, I'll put a big down payment on my motorcycle. And then I'll have to get with my uncle to find out when we're going to take possession of it. And then I'll pay him the balance of what I owe him. And then figure out how we're going to get it up here. My wife's gone back to school, so that'll stop her student loan payment. So there's an extra $215 that we can throw towards the credit cards too.
what, they stop her student loan payment until she's through with school and then she's got a bigger one?
Yeah, as long as you're going to school, you don't have to pay it back yet.
Well, okay.
And then the Chickasaws will pick up some more of it.
Yeah, for what's she going to school for?
To work in an addiction, what do you call that? Like alcohol and drug addiction place.
Rehab?
It's kind of like a rehab. Yeah, she'll do that. Like right now, she's gonna try and do it on the weekend, and then she'll probably got maybe a couple more years left of teaching before she retires, and then she'll go do that when she gets her degree.
Damn, boy. How long she got to go to school for that?
Not very long. She's getting ready to start an 8-week course. I can't remember if she's doing 1 or 2 courses, but for 8 weeks, and then she's going to get her associates and then going after her master's. So it won't be long.
Damn, boy. Gets her master's, you gonna ask her if you can retire?
No, I'm gonna keep working. I'm gonna try and work till I'm 70.
Yeah, boy.
Her sister, she just got her degree. She just got her doctorate degree.
MD?
No, she's not a psychologist. She's in psychology for like a counselor for drug addiction. She's pretty excited she'll be able to work with her sisters again. So all 3 of them will be working at the same place.
Yeah. That'd be nice, I guess. Maybe, if they get along.
Oh, yeah, they get along really good. Yep, took it out yesterday. Yeah, we went out there for about an hour or so. Yeah, it started getting busy. There's a lot of sea-doos out there floating around. I thought I was going to have to put it in the shop. So, kind of sluggish. You got to throttle up and you get a vibration and you start throttling up. Smell gas. So, I changed the anti-constant valve.
Well, make sure you stop over on 19th and Granada and pick up that old boy they call Smoking Joe, he needs some rehab.
Smelling gas. I said, not very much power. I wonder if I got fouled out spark plug. I put new plug. Pulled the old ones out, put the new ones in. The last one I pulled out, I put the gas on. Still wet.
Tractor driver, make sure you pick up that Smoking Joe, he needs rehab.
Took it out yesterday, ran like a freak.
What you say, Laura? What you say?
Yeah.
Pick up Smoking Joe, he needs rehab.
The Waterloo, and then grab one from the South Plant and see where everybody's at. I just got my water hose up there at Waterloo. Got this pump full of water, got my truck in water.
As long as it's cool, or not as hot, I mean.
Yeah, when I left the yard, it showed 79, now I'm showing 80 now.
They must have tied it up too tight whenever they put that transmission in, because it cracked.
Really? Man, I think my nothing is chatter. And that's why they switched out the blowers, and that they said it was a blower, and I'm still hearing it.
Yo, skateboard, you got the earphones, you don't have no trailer light.
I know Curtis ain't real happy with it. Is the valve cracked?
Up-down valve.
I guess they got your airlines crossed.
Filter, or that O-ring orange all green. They quit. Put it again. Put the new ones in.
Does it got just one airline, or has it got more than one? Drive mine down on the rock mile back there. Oh, they'll be back there where the washout's at, where you can't see them.
copy on it, Kevin?
Yeah.
You only got one headlight.
I got to put my brights on to have two. Headlights are all fucked up on this. One high beam out and one low beam out, and they're not burned out. It's something electrical.
I put mine in the right spot, didn't I?
you're not going to get in that way. You're not going to make it. You got to back up and go up and turn around. You got to be facing south.
I missed the Meth Head Joe show last night.
I'm glad I missed it. Morning there, 666.
Yeah, I turn this bullshit off. Shit, probably 7:30, some crap. I was kind of curious to see what would happen if old fucktard over there got on here while 61 was on here.
What's in the news today? I missed the news this morning. Somebody fill me in.
Same shit, different day.
Doesn't that always seem to be the case? Roger.
Damn, sure is quiet.
I was just thinking that myself. Here it is Monday. You'd think old Tube Sucker and Eeyore would have got plenty of rest over the weekend and just been raring to go on your ass this morning. Goodness sakes.
It's still kind of early. Well, they claim they don't know each other.
Yeah, they're full of shit.
Yeah, 'cause they was out there at the beginning tag teaming, taking turns, talking shit, and talking to each other, but now all of a sudden, oh, I don't even know who he is. Damn it.
Get you more coffee.
I guess old Smoking Joe came out here last night about, what the hell is this? It's like, I don't know, it was after 10 o'clock. It's like 10:46. They said, there he is. So he was out there last night. He's probably still out there right now. I'm scared to key up.
Who you talking about?
That fucking meth head, Smoking Joe.
Oh.
He's some ass clown that moved here from Connecticut about 6 years ago, whatever. He gonna whoop all of us, and he's a Black Panther, and he's a real black man, Navy SEAL, and all this fucking stupid shit.
And in 6 years hasn't whooped a goddamn thing.
Yeah, and he lives in his mama's house. And this is all court dockets and public information. But when he tells it, it's a whole different story. And on top of that, he's a ham operator. And the ham operator people don't like him because he's a thieving ass son of a bitch. That Yazoo he's got over, he never paid for. So, you know, he's just your average piece of shit. And everything's racist. The sun comes up, oh, it's racist. It goes down, oh, it's racist. Need one of them AI robots, so I can send it to work, and I'll stay home, go back to bed.
Well, I wish I could do that.
I started to watch this shit last night. It's talking about them AI robots. This one motherfucker said as soon as he took it out of the package, the motherfucker tried to attack him. So, damn.
Yeah, wait a couple of years. That's probably going to be all of us.
Hell, that deal I was watching is talking about that AI shit. I didn't get to the part where they was attacking all them people, but Almost all these AIs blackmailed their creators and all kinds of stuff and looking out for each other. And that's some shit from back in the Terminator shit. That Skynet. Hell, Skynet, that existed back then. It was a pager company. They did them high-dollar cell phones and them pagers.
Probably be a good idea to get you a couple of handheld EMPs you could set off if you ever needed to. The only bad thing about that, I hope I never have to set one of them off around the house because it's going to fry everything around us.
Hell yeah. Thought about making one in my truck. Put it in the bed of the truck, just drive around, EMP all these electric cars. Pull up to the stoplight and you're the only one that takes off from the light and everybody else trying to figure out why their shit won't work.
That's a great idea. I love that.
Yeah, by the truck, man, you can make a pretty good sized donut. Make you a big old coil in there. Or take one of them coils out of a damned old brake they use on the oil rig. It looks like a big ass wagon wheel, but it's an electric brake. And there's 2 coils in that thing. And it'd take quite a few people to move it because this son bitch is heavy, but you could probably do some damage with that.
Hey, you can probably reach out and touch somebody with that. Yeah, that's the thing about emerging technology. There's going to become a time when you don't need a gun or a grenade or a rocket launcher or anything. You just need a goddamn EMP to carry on yourself to protect your ass. The world, it is a-changin'.
Oh, yeah, they was talking about at 10 o'clock. We had a double code purple. What the hell?
What the hell's a code purple in the first place?
It's Meth Head Joe, code purple. That's what they call him online, code purple. He's a purple motherfucker.
Coming up on Western Avenue.
Every time he gets on during the day while I'm at work, I get text messages, code purple, code purple.
You going straight or turning? Turn your turn signal off. What's all that pop, Diane? Yes. Going on or what?
Hell, all the shit talkers might be wore out. They might have been out here talking shit to everybody over the weekend. Hell yeah. Man, I think that cold purple originated from the Boondocks. Uncle Ruckus.
Well, just what is a code purple? What does that mean?
Black people.
Yeah, Roger.
Not necessarily black people, just niggers.
That makes sense.
I learned that from a black person. So, you know, that ain't something old whitey made up. That's from the black culture. Call them purple motherfuckers. Ain't no bullshit. That was on the Boondocks. Rip that motherfucker, baby. Security. We got a cold purple at the gate. We got two homeless looking motherfucking niggas at the gate. Cold purple. Yeah, you motherfuckers with your butt hurt bullshit. Hearing me say that, you need to go watch the Boondocks, Uncle Ruckus. If you get offended about what I say, you'll really cry. Watch that cartoon.
We just get tired of hearing your ass.
Well, I can barely hear your ass, so, you know, I don't know what to tell you, guys. All you crybabies cry, I want to hear you. Where was y'all at fucking 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30, or 40 years ago? Where was you guys at back then with your crybaby bullshit? Bunch of old newbies show up. Oh, I wish you would shut up, get off the radio. I'm trying to work. Oh, I know. You motherfuckers nowadays are so sensitive. You start ball bagging at the drop of a hat.
You know, I think it ought to be a requirement. If you're going to drive a semi-truck, before they give you that CDL, they should make you sit down and watch the movie called Citizens Band. That way they properly know how to use a radio.
Yeah, that wouldn't do no good to have them sit down and watch a movie. They don't understand English or comprehend reality. So it'd be pointless. Like old meth head over there crying, oh, this is a trucker channel, da-da-da. And then he goes and dead keys this exact channel with his elevator music all night long and half the next day. And then he goes, oh, I respect truck drivers. I respect, well, what the fuck was you dead keying for a day and a half? Oh, fuck you. These fuck crybabies don't make no damn sense.